staring at the screen. All she sees, absolute horror. What?
There's nothing terrifying on my screen. Uh-oh.
Yes, but I'm implying that, like...
Remy, don't.
Ruby just has, like, a cursed overlay when she looks at things. That's why she chooses violence so often.
Something appearing.
Do you got some cyanosis stuff going on, Remy?
Appearing faster or at a frequency outside human perception.
I like some color unlike any stuff I've ever seen on Earth before.
Should we head to the Wadal womb?
Good question, Mayron. Cat activation. Cat activation successful. I wonder why it doesn't pick up the meows. No, lots of people pick up the mouse. You don't. What mouse? I'm saying you silly closed captioning system. You failed to pick up the meows produced by the fuzzballs. Wow, produced by that just disappeared on you.
Well, you are very off angle.
Stars and Blades. It kind of picks up what I am saying and then decides, no one said that. Like, yellow, yellow, yellow. Only the first word remains in white. Let's see what happens if I do this. Meow.
It's quite a lot.
Waiting for it to pick up again. Skills utilization notably greater than 10%, yes.
Okay, well anyway, we got one APR and then immediately went back on, so.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, here comes Vince.
He brings the fuzz.
Yeah.
Hello there. Yes, we finished it. That was the time before last, I believe. I forgot to remove that.
And there's APR again anyway.
Hooray!
So anyway, that is not what I meant to turn off. There it is. Good evening, Internet. It is 8:19 p.m. on Thursday, June 15th, 2023. Welcome to Thursday Thanatopsis. I'm your host, Mark Amsry, DJ Amstrack. That's Daniel. Cats are right over here.
One of them swirls.
Yep.
It is below you now.
And tonight we're going to be continuing Sunless Skies. What all did we get up to last time? We got a lot. We found the House of Rods and Chains, finally. It's a dead crab.
Didn't think it was going to be that.
Yeah, it didn't sound like it was a dead crab.
Like, there's already a dead crab in the Reach. Why is there another dead crab?
Well, it's a dead crab that people actually live on, for one.
And in.
And in.
Ew.
It's a whole big, what do you call it, colony? Rubbery man colony. And it sounded like the House of Rods and Chains may in fact have been the bazaar? Or was I making assumptions?
I think it was the bazaar. I think it was like another one of them space crabs like the bazaar. Yes, we accidentally fermented our soul by commingling choirs with the rubbermen.
Yep.
Didn't think I was going to do that.
I kind of suspected it would... Well, I didn't suspect fermentation of soul, but I was like, that sounds dirty. But you encouraged me to anyway, so...
It had the symbol from when you're doing the thing with the flukes. So
yeah.
I thought, like... I don't know, I thought it'd be like something useful, like hearts-wise or something. Get to, like, understand the rubbery's thoughts better than normal.
Well, anyway.
Do you know who the godfather of soul was?
James Brown?
You betcha. And how about the queen of soul?
Aretha Franklin?
You bet.
I couldn't remember James Brown's name because it's a name, but I still remember Franklin. Ooh, we've discovered all the stations in Eleutheria.
Mm-hmm.
Neat.
There's still a whole lot of the place that we haven't uncovered, so I'm sure there's...
Not all the garbage, but we know where we can dock.
Uh-huh.
Yes, we chatted with Mr. Barleycorn and now have a quest to bother the Corruptress Order in London and Mr. Pennies in Lustrum.
Mm-hmm. Among others.
And someone else I think we already talked to. Yes, Mr. Menagerie.
Yes. We need to chase him around some more.
Yeah, we need to get him on his last journey quest, which I think I've seen somewhere, possibly London. I don't remember.
John Barleycorn is where it's
Mm-mm.
booze. I think it's whiskey specifically.
Yeah.
I'm not positive about that.
Mr. Barleycorn was something else before he was Mr. Barleycorn, though. Did it tell us?
I don't remember if it told us what his name was. But it did say that he had a name, that he had a different name prior to the crab's current state.
Like, I doubt Mr. Pennies was Mr. Pennies back when he was one of the masters on crab.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds weird.
All right. Sure. The winding hillside paths are meandering and willful. A wind picks up, carrying a scent of honey and a soothing sibilance. It blows from the caves.
Oh yeah, we also need to visit Mr. Pipes and the House of Silks in Necklace?
Yeah. For the same reason. Jumping and wiggling and scratching out great big balls of fur.
Yeah. And I just hope to God there was nothing, poison this or poison that. Something that's going to make me break out.
You did.
I'm itching a little bit, but I think that's what I got.
Yeah, there's a lot of reasons to itch. Bugs, stuff on leaves that isn't poison stuff, but is literally the same kind of thing.
Yeah.
So does itch a little.
Let's investigate this mirror shard. Hey, Parabola. Hey, a golden flicker deep in the glass catches your eye. You pick it up and stare at it, trying to find the source in the undulation. A stabbing pain runs through your hand. Blood drips from a cut that could almost be a bite. You drop it. But that night, you dream.
Well, it wasn't a green light, so you're probably okay.
Yeah. Investigate the temple. What is Caduceus? Right. Alright, descends to the caverns, I guess. Oh, right, this thing. I don't think I had...
Oh yeah, I think you need to like lose the lightless, or the water's like crap, or something.
And then they're just like, eh, whatever.
The kind of devil's just shrugged. She's like, eh.
Yeah,
What are you gonna do?
Failbetter released another game recently called The Mask of the Rose. Apparently it's not very good.
Sounds
Which
disappointing.
Yeah. Ooh, bronzewood. Okay, I'm otherwise good. I should make for Pan so I can deal with my terror. And considering the direction I'm pointed, I guess I'll deal with those clouds on the way, and maybe those. Or those. That's too hard.
Sure.
built the relay.
Oh, people setting up things around there. Also, are those the coiled bird's nesty thingies, like from the Langley house?
Look like it. I don't think the Langley house is... Yeah, Langley Hall is up that way. So that's not too far. That's probably just a regional feature.
A bit of sky beyond. Another star. Interesting.
Oop. Well, that's too bad.
Spectacles. Things you get to let yourself check. I like the idea of the crew wearing stained glass glasses.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool.
Looks like we can't do anything about this.
No.
You'd think the starlight wouldn't be a problem here in Eleutheria.
Yeah. Failure. Lost one crew.
Somebody went crazy.
Your starboard corridor is soaked in starlight. Your crew avoid it where possible, but inevitably some of them succumb to obsessions. They cannot work if every task must be done in alphabetical order, or every object around them ordered by size, or shape, or color, or date of invention.
Yeah, the stars just gave them OCD.
About an hour ago or so,
Mm-hmm.
while I was out in the backyard, I heard a boat, or maybe a sheep. I'm a city girl, so I can't tell the difference between their talk. I don't hear it now. I don't think those are indoor pets.
Not usually, no.
I don't know, unless they go to sleep, the sleep's fine. I was just hoping to God nobody was gonna make the breach. But I don't smell anything, no barbecue or anything, so I don't think it was food. Or at least not tonight.
Twice, Eleutheria has been turned upside down by storytellers. Now the profession is prohibited in Pan. During the hour of veracity, the word eaters bare their feet, cover their faces with ash, and roam the city, confiscating stories. During the other hours, the Word Eaters are everyday citizens of Pan, but when the piping permits, and their faces are gray with ash, they serve only the halved sun of Eleutheria. A dozen hard-faced crew ought to do it. 100% chance of success. Sounds good. Your crew ring you about, forming a deterrence of fists and fierce expressions. The Word Eaters slink away, casting covetous glances at you. Skyfarers are fat with stories. Visit the Cypress King.
A moment on the ears, forever on the rears, they say. Crew for 50? No, that.
Yeah, only 2. That's
Only
fine.
got 2 up.
Visit a rubbery enclave. Sloppily painted signs point down a normally quiet back street to where a party appears to be in full flow. A cedar grove off one of Pan's less traveled pathways is home to a small and enthusiastically political community. A crudely made poster by the entrance reads, "Both alike in dignity," showing a human and a rubbery holding a torch aloft. Excuse me. Deliver a rubbery man to the enclave. The assorted members of the enclave applaud over enthusiastically when they see your passenger. A bohemian presses a glass of wine on your passenger and takes them off into a corner to discuss injustice against cephalopods. It glances over its shoulder at you, perhaps wondering whether coming here was a terrible mistake.
Okay. That happened.
Speak with the rubbery suffragist. She is surrounded by bohemians and rubberies. The live octopus on her head draws all attention.
The octopus has a glass of wine.
She moves from bohemian to rubbery with the rosy-cheeked bonhomie of inebriation. Occasionally, she passes a piece of cheese and fruit on a stick up to the octopus perched in her hair. It extends an arm to accept it. Several of its other arms are occupied with wine glasses gathered from the drinks table. Red, white, rosé. 8 limbs means never having to choose. What an unusual creature.
You should have a look at this character portrait. It's really quite amusing.
I don't quite know what it's like to have an octopus on your head at a party, but oh wow. But I carried a snake at a party once and got a lot of attention. What is a rubbery? Bohemians, I can imagine bohemians, but I'm a bit bohemian
Squid
myself.
men from another world?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ask where she found such an interesting creature. I met her while swimming, the suffragist and octopus say in unison. There's an awkward pause. Don't mind Deirdre, adds the suffragist. She always gets a little grumpy when her tentacles dry out. A little wine will pep her right up, you'll see. Ask about her campaign. Her badge is labeled with the both alike in dignity slogan. The suffragist takes a sip of wine. It's terrible what the rubbery men went through in London, the poor dears. Deirdre says someone should do something. Isn't that right? She pops a sausage roll in her mouth. This does not impede her speech at all, for in a slightly higher voice she continues, "The bipedal oppressors, ravagers of the Zee. First we open the door for the rubbery men, then the rest of us shall squeeze through. 8 torches raised in protest, with 8 arms we rise." The suffragist nods, apparently agreeing with herself. Of course we have a long road ahead of us, don't we? But what crusade worth fighting for was ever easy? She holds a piece of sausage roll up to the octopus in her hat. After what sounds like the deepest of sighs, it snatches it with a tentacle. I feel like it would be insulted by calling it a pet.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like both of them would feel insulted by calling it a pet.
Yeah.
That's a rubbery man.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's. I can see that. I can see why. Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, there was one in the previous game that was apparently imprisoned for rubbery crimes.
Hmm.
Mingle with the crowd. The rubbery men look uncomfortable in their ill-fitting suits and clutching glasses of wine they never even try to sip, but the bohemians are doing their best to make them feel at home. The suffragist ensures none of them are left alone for too long, with the octopus on her head seemingly able to act as a basic translator. Of course, she might simply be trying to be friendly, but speaking to her does put the new arrivals at more ease.
Just got a mystery. Might be a decent idea. Should get you 27, 26-ish.
Yeah, about 26. I was thinking I'd just head to Eagle's Empyrean and get a full repair there.
Also nothing.
That's not a lot else to do here. Bank. 1, 2, 3. Key. All those gems. Say. 3 casks. What else do I already have? Bombazine, they want. 3 for that, and 3 for that. Sure, 3 and 3. I can do that.
6.
Ah. And that will get me there.
Rain's here.
Yup. Joe's here. It'd be funny if Joe were actually watching right now and just hadn't said anything.
Would. See, more mysteries for Langley Hall.
Mm.
So, Mrs. Barleycorn, next time you're Rods and Chains, wants some meat.
Ooh. Finger on the button.
you up, too. I think you ran into a few of those.
Yeah, because it was right in my face.
Those are the things it does that actually hurt. He's chasing you. You may want to kill him and set him on fire.
Yeah. Well, it appears to have given up. I did shoot it in the face several times, but... Yeah.
With a train shotgun.
Yeah, I went Dick Cheney on him.
But on a train. Space train.
I went Dick Cheney on him. She shot you in the hat? She shot you in the hat, all right. We can do that.
They had the same shotgun as you.
Mm-hmm. I think the dousers generally do.
Why does it risk crew to steel blading?
99% chance of success, though. I'll go for it.
It gets terror.
Oh, are you serious? Don't do that. Make people happy.
See what it looks like. Just let those two deal with each other.
Really?
And lightning goes to death.
Still following me, you jerk?
Oh, wow.
Good thing I'm so fast. Even without the boost.
The power of the Derps cord.
Spectacled official. Donate plaques to reduce terror, if only by a little bit. Oh shoot, I had the port report from the House of Rods and Chains. And I gave it to the Cypress King.
Oh, whoops. You need that, Con?
Yeah.
Oops. I can get that one.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Let's hire on some more crew too. do we want to do?
I think Shang 2 might be the one we haven't done yet.
No, we did Shangdu last time.
Oh.
So I'm pretty sure we've done all of them at least once. Since we have plenty of cargo space, let's go to the market. Maybe we can find something interesting there. Maybe we can find a bargain. Ah, Festival of All Conquering. Sky Story. Explore the market. Nostalgic crockery, oh boy.
I believe we have some stuff to sell.
Yep. Two mysteries. Your crew unloads the cargo onto the dock while you ponder where to take it. The clattering of a stone distracts you. When you look back, the crates are gone. In their place, your payment, delicately wrapped and finished with a bow. No new bargains. Hey, would you grab me a drink? Thank you. One of the others. Careful.
Driving out in the thicket.
You tried the hay beef?
No, I tried to pay beef for driving out to the recycling.
Oh. Hmm. Yeah, and previously a box of chips and a bag of cookies.
All right. Oh, no, I'm sure.
Yeah, definitely not. They're just generous type.
Do I have any other way to shake off?
We heard a storm.
Mm-hmm. Is she going under the piano bench now?
She is in the piano bench now.
Oh, that's so cute that she does that.
It's so cute that she's scared.
I mean, it's like, it's so cute that that is her safe spot. I think that's adorable.
Or maybe she's not scared, but like when she was a feral kitten on the street, it would storm and she'd go under something.
Yeah.
And so when it storms, she still goes under something.
That makes sense.
under this. The good hole. Roof, ceiling holes. I'm going under this. That is cute. Cuteness must needs be avoided. Accidentally rolled it. Kitties are cute.
Yeah.
That is all.
Kitties are so nice.
Sequel twice that I was. Why is the electric generation so slow?
Well, this is like turn of the century electricity.
You get a big magnet, you wrap a bunch of wire around it, and you spin the wire. That's it. And what are you using to spin the coil? I've always big a pool if you think in theory it'd be a good place for vegetable. I'm sure they're burning something.
Hello.
And dispenser runs out.
Yep.
Haha, your projectile goes through his.
Oh, they're fighting something. Yep. Recover sheets of parchment. Yeah.
Woohoo!
Woohoo.
Apparently that wasn't a dowser, because they don't seem hostile to use.
No, that was an outrider.
Red lights meant they were in a fighting mood, not that they're necessarily hostile to you.
Nope.
check that. Which block was part of it?
What's my father's office?
Yeah, the Chegatite switch. You think those Chegatite boosters?
What?
Making a magic joke.
Oh.
Electronic deck.
Hey.
Ding!
Take egg.
And to be disposed of. Ready. Sounds good. Yeah, I ran into like all of my Yu-Gi-Oh cards last night. They had gone behind the toy chest and were another thing that the people doing the sale missed completely.
Or if they did see them, perhaps they figured they were almost certainly not part of your dad's estate.
I think we clearly need between the toy chest and stuff gambling.
Take a trophy to keep my terror low. A wreck. The history will be kind. 100% chance. Yep, sky chest nailed to the floor at the back of the bridge.
Ooh, same class box.
Ministry approved literature.
Okay. Mr. Bird in the corner would like some of that.
Yep. You remember how much?
Didn't say it, I don't think.
It's probably in my journal.
I think he just like takes them.
Oh, like repeatedly?
So,
Well, that could be useful.
or he just wants one. Maybe it's just one. This is for the Surge's liberation. No. Love how it's a way to drop the tears. I drop the tear. It's like, just meet something creepy at crossroads and tell it no.
Mm-hmm.
the people of Derry, Indiana? Maine? Wisconsin?
What?
Yeah, the town from it.
Oh. I don't know.
It's like, if, yeah, if other people there were, like, insane in a different way. And use the local monster to boost their spirits by walking up to Pennywise's face and telling him no and then walking away. No. The theory appears to be a nebula. Stinky dusty.
What? Oh.
And early release videos. Scavenge fragments of old scrolls.
Curator.
These be scary, but they're just big hit marks.
Mm-hmm. My terror's low enough. I'll search for treasures this time. Creature's torso is marred with a brand. It is a sigil partially obliterated by a wound from one of your weapons. Even damaged and incomplete, it aches to look upon.
It's brand.
My brand. Hey, a condemned experiment.
Bursts forth with crud and goo.
Burts.
Sure. Liver burst forth, I presume oatmeal will be involved in some act. It bursts forth with oats and goo. You need to recount some of this, though. Ew.
Should probably start making my way towards some place I can refuel.
You're about to say downtown.
Should probably start making my way downtown.
Space Pat's dead and you're homebound. that area there in darkness doesn't have any ports in it?
Apparently not.
It must have other stuff.
Must. We'll cut straight across there. Roosts. You'd think the roosts would be where all of those nest things were.
Size of an umbrella stand. That is a very British Isles way of saying that.
I'm sure I saw a curator over here just now. But it appears to have buggered off. Ooh.
Equally attacking you, that's what she's saying. Ding.
Oh, it's a wind of some sort. A candle wind.
Nice.
Yeah. Glad I have so much. And I'm glad it's at my tail.
They're ahead, but then recommend boosting.
Mm-hmm.
Take care of this.
I mean, if I were at my head, I'd just go and find a
You want some skulls back.
different way.
Ruins of End. Let's talk to your In the face.
Scraps of ancient knowledge.
Yoink.
Mm-hmm.
The Forgotten Arch, as opposed to various other arches.
The Foregone Arch.
Ah. Oh, these- Ding. Check one somewhere over there. I can't tell what kind now.
Yeah, I can't either.
Who goes there? Friendly or stinky? Would it be stinky?
Stinky. Oops.
Okay, that's some irresponsible moving. It's still the hour of stupidity.
So it would seem.
Go on, man. Look angry. Yoink. That's not a problem. They sometimes spawn events where they hatch into things.
Maybe I want a baby curator.
It's usually
Oh.
Chiropterans don't lay eggs.
Yeah, that's true. But these are like space chiropterans. Astrochiropterans.
Considering what's usually in the egg, it's yeah, they aren't really eggs. Usually.
Yeah, sure, let's get mysteries. Let's get dangerous.
12.
The man takes each egg and holds it up to the light. He rotates each carefully, checking for cracks, perhaps. When he is satisfied, he places the egg into a sturdy leather sack. All done, he grunts. You shall be recompensed. He leans close and whispers, hints of Eleutherian secrets, clues as to Pan's nature, reasons why the Word Eaters collect stories.
Actually doing decently well in group. Might wait till they are leaving.
Yeah, that's true.
Provided you ever see they are leaving again. Oh look, someone else wants something again in the place. The master's new cloak.
Bombazine for the House of Rods and Chains. I should probably go back there. And I can almost certainly pick up more gemstones while I'm in that direction. Hell, I can buy them at the place.
Yikes.
Hmm?
So, the storm
Mm-hmm.
that here has a history of producing baseball-sized hail.
Yikes.
The largest hail, which looks like it might have been golf ball or slightly larger, moved over West Norman just south of Robinson Street.
Ooh.
We were missed by about half a mile. I really need to get a little more proactive about using that expensive thing that I got to protect my car that I should have protected the first time around. Not that I actually could have that day. I would have gotten hit by the hail while I was setting the thing up. And wound up with, like, a lot of bruises and possibly a broken bone.
Get yourself, like, a shield.
Just a straight up Viking round shield.
Okay, so...
Strap it to one arm while I work. Friggin' ours. Come on, go, 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 go. Jeez, it's getting big.
You remember that day with the microburst?
I wasn't there, but I remember being told of it.
Yeah, and there was hail just suddenly out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
I had a card table. That helped.
Did you get under it, or did you, like, hold it up?
I was like, to protect myself from the hail. As I ran to find a bit more actual cover.
You used a tower shield.
Yeah.
And that looks like baseballs moved just south of Riverwood. Oh, so there were baseballs around. Guys and Cracker Jacks. giant ball of ice.
Let's see now. Oh, yeah.
I should probably go ahead and install the freaking Hail Protector app. It does things like make annoying sounds when a storm suspected of big hail is heading your way. That way I don't have to like worry about every freaking storm. Not that it matters hugely. The Deathmobile was totaled by the first round of hail. But I don't want to roll the dice with baseballs because those might be too much for the Toyota glass to tank. It miraculously tanked the first round. I don't want to find out it's been weakened or something. You know, sometimes you can huck a light bulb at a brick wall and it'll take it once. Yeah. The spherical structure is strong enough to take the hit, but it chips, forming a stress riser. So the next time anything hits again, it's toast.
That doesn't appear to be anywhere in my journal.
It's like it's got 2 HP and a hardness of 4 or something.
I wonder why not.
Sorry, I was distracted by stupidity.
Record of, or rather, confirmation of the of what of how much literature Mr. Barleycorn wanted. Okay.
I've got it up right here.
Okay.
He apparently just wanted one. Because it says one explanation.
I think I'll deal with these clouds. And those.
Okay.
A little more just in case. Okay. Something's fighting. Oh, I missed. Oh! Oh, hello!
What's that epic sound was? It was a smart flute. You and the flute can work together. You'll mingle your choirs. You did something.
Mm-hmm. Sure, let's make some repairs. Yeah. Interesting here. Go lightly gleaming.
Dead thing.
Searing enigma.
Disturbingly, it whispers back.
Excavate its digestive system.
It's safer than the throat.
Mm-hmm. So many gemstones there.
Pat's top of Griever.
This baby holds so many gemstones.
Sorry flying monstrosity will hold so many gemstones. Ugh. Failure again. Oh, meow, meow. Meow. What's up, Amy?
Ow. You're pointy.
As she is.
Stop. Siblings barking. Okay.
Ding.
The storm that speaks has noticed you.
Senpai?
Ow!
Hey, chill here. Yeah. What place do you think such place? It is stolen from walls, which is making bones
Rubbery men from within the House of Rods and Chains have gathered around a fallen spire on the surface. They hold their heads high, staring out at the stars as if hoping to catch a glimpse of their lost exile, somewhere deep in the Eleutherian darkness. One by one, their warbling ululations rise. Witness the lament of exile. That one probably, that one sounds like it's probably the reduced terror option, so that's what I'll go with. Oh, good. The lament is low, its melodies impossible for any human tongue to capture. In their grief, however, at least the rubbery men have kinship. A shared hope that one day the suffering will be over. It just won't be today.
Apparently that's what the scorn flukes are after. They're trying to find exile.
Huh.
They have no choice. Though apparently exile doesn't exist anymore.
Tap, tap, tap.
At least that is what I gather from the various stuff we've learned from various defeated flukes.
Mr. Barleycorn lays down its pin to consider you. Mr. Barleycorn takes a book from the consignment and turns straight to the final page. After a few moments, it sighs. It snaps the book shut. Satisfactory. The servitor sentence will be reduced, but it must still change beyond recognition before Piranesi will permit its release. carapace, yes, Remy.
Yeah.
Didn't I already do that? Oh. A mystery, okay. From every throat the same ululating cord. It breaks, splinters, from the shared dream of home to each individual shame and loss. Soon every rubbery is singing their own song, as unique as the tentacles that hang from their faces. If there is any orchestration, it is impossible to make out in the cacophony. Even so, deep within the discordance, there is the ghost of order. Every sadness gets at least a moment to be heard. Ow! Remy? You're pointy. Hey, Remy. You're a pillow. That's a bit much for her. Hey, Vince. Offer passage to a rubbery man. I need a lot more amber. Excuse me.
Various chunks.
There. That's good enough.
Ooh, you got 3 chunks of gold stuff.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what it's for.
It's the fancy guide. Do you wish to go to their weird marketplace and exchange, like, what was it, one of each for something?
Don't need munitions.
Up to, was it 7 random goods, I think? It was strange.
Let's see what might happen. It's 1 red and 2 blue. Stained glass. fine with that.
Yeah, you can make those weird, Scoomadoops.
Scoomadoops?
Stained glasses.
Ah. I don't have any soft amber. And I don't have enough red amber to try anything. Got my eye on you, Remy. Atta girl. That one's way over there. I won't worry about that. But those two, sure.
This is the inkling where bad ideas come from. What are they, kids or squids?
They're a kid now. And they're a squid now.
So I just realized how horrifically huge the messenger crab actually is.
Oh, yeah.
I see his legs. They're enormous. The summer was literally a space Tried out with a grape. Earlier.
Used to be a great.
The one time that was a grape.
Oh, there's a rock there. Yeah, that's not a great chance, so let's go ahead and harvest its bones. That wasn't great either.
Matches now. You're about to get another merit point.
I'm pretty sure I can already spend it on something. Yeah.
I guess your merit bar is starting to fill.
Good. Careful. Go for it.
Strawberries and bird juice. Actually, put in your oxygen.
blister of glass and steel in the heart of the garden. Sounds like London again.
Nope.
Or possibly the
That would be
clockwork.
Winchester, I think.
Oh, that would be New Winchester? Okay, that makes sense. Oh, in the heart of the garden,
The big
sure.
garden.
Yeah.
Ow! Keep picking up the pointy thing.
Got him.
Bonesaw's sick. The bone saws were ready.
Ooh, a squirming. Partner eels. capacity again. Okay, not visiting the Cypress King this time. Special prospect. An angry member of the Neo-Nocturnals approaches you. The Brazen Brigade keeps interfering with our deliveries. How about you show those devils a thing or two, perhaps at that spa of theirs, Carillon? They explain their scheme. It involves 7 caged catches.
Telling Carolina Spa just feels weird.
A bit. Yeah, I'm not sure I want the presiding deviless to be mad at me.
Brazen access.
I'm gonna grab myself another drink real quick.
Let them eat squid. Let's see. They buy them for 400 a pair. 200 is 50 experience. A condemned experiment. And your caught in a brazen rebellion quality becomes 0.
I feel like caught in a brazen rebellion is just the status of being involved with the Brazen Brigade, which I wasn't too interested in getting involved with them anyway. So I'll go ahead and take it, and then I can dump it if I change my mind. Night market.
Enter the brazen brigade.
They're getting close. I mean, they are fine for around the house still, but I don't think they'll last much longer.
Caveat on that. Fine for around the house.
Yeah. Oh, an opportunity bombazine at the Empyrean.
Unclear. Can't find common and brazen rebellion in the games. But it looks like nothing particularly bad happens. Nature current term. Horizon. Rebellion. Brazen. Yeah, I think I'm over your almost.
Okay, cool.
Other special prospects.
The Empyrean confiscates all bombazine that enters its territory and prosecutes illegal carriers with vengeful zeal. It's a restricted item, vital for the maintenance of the Xanthus moon, but often used by agents of the Liberation to conceal their midnight work. Any storehouse would present too tempting a target for the Liberation's spies and smugglers. Instead, the Empyrean's government pays captains to transport the stuff far, far away. Any captain who undertakes such work must submit to an extensive check of their credentials. Despite their best efforts, or thanks to the unblemished nature of your character, the Empyrean agents find not a shred of evidence against you. You are fit to transport bombazine. You are brought to a warehouse blazing with neon light. Keeps the bombazine nice and heavy, you are told, as a crew of agents carry it to your engine. Harder to steal.
Interesting. This stuff shrinks so much light that it increases its mass.
Mm.
Another special project. The only other one listed. Loving tribute seeds in the mausoleum.
In Levy Turd Butte seeds?
In loving tribute. How often do I use the word turd?
I don't know, but you were reading a thing, and that's what I heard. In Levy Turd Butte seeds.
That's one of those situations where you may as well pronounce it but.
A smile, a nod, an envelope passed from hand to hand under the table. A dropped mahjong tile draws your attention to a money pouch by your seat. You pick it up and play your next move. Careful as you are, it is unlikely that this exchange has gone unnoticed by observers from the London Embassy.
So what are the Khan's new interests? Same.
Hmm.
Well, it's nothing to worry about. It's a giant dead space crab with an old bat and a bunch of rubbery men in the basement.
Yep.
The bat pretty blatantly serves the halved, but the halved doesn't look that dangerous as far as judgments go. It's mostly just sad, I think. The Ring Breaker's drug? Oh, that sounds fine.
Oh boy, a tale of terror. Vision of the heavens. Cool. Alright, let's head in the direction of the Xanthus moon and see if they need bombazine now, since I'm carrying some.
There's another cage catch just for fair and easy one. Drops hunger by 10. Is a mystery. It's a doubt let them eat squid.
Imperials are dressed in their best clothes. Children have been scrubbed and forced into finery, which, judging by the squirming, they are unaccustomed to. All wait with anxious eagerness for the Eagle Khan's daughter. She is due to perform the mandate of the moon. The Eagle Khan's daughter arrives in a small, heavily armored engine. Her guards ensure the crowd is at a respectful distance before she disembarks. Her robes are azure blue and decorated with threads of gold. Her hat bristles with eagle's feathers. The crowd parts before her. She leads the way to the edge of a small lake, the moon's mirror. The Eagle Khan's daughter prepares to throw a stone into the water. The lake's ripples will offer an omen. This is the mandate of the moon. What will come to be? Peer into the lake, sure. Success. The daughter's stone breaks the water with a satisfying plop. The crowd cranes forward. A child, in danger of falling in, is hauled back by her collar. A cloud passes behind you. Its reflection slides across the lake, dissipating as it travels. The moon, bright as a welding spark, shines out of the water. The crowd is silent. All eyes are on the Eagle Khan's daughter. Finally, she nods. The crowd's tension evaporates. The omen is good.
You get a moment of inspiration. I guess they didn't want your thirst paper.
Nope. Oh, fabric, I think.
They built an electric moon. That's weird.
They say it's only a paper moon floating over a cardboard sea. But it wouldn't be make believe if you believed in me. It's a Barnum and Bailey world, just as phony as it can be. Partial success, damn it. Oh, two of them. Great. Hey. All I can do is plunder. Success. That works. Her specific. Or Haru spicy.
Now I'm just imagining Rose's cat licking a jalapeno slice.
The Gulf of Sable. Oh, Candlewind.
Rancid meat.
Gross.
stinky wind yells at
Stanky waft.
me.
Where the heck was I headed? Like, was I going anywhere in particular?
What do you have on board?
Bombazine?
You're
Crockery?
going to the moon?
I just went to the moon.
Oh. Well, you can always go to like the Behringer and the Langley Hall for
Yeah.
mysteries and things from mysteries on.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was leaning towards. Shiny thing. Amber. Board the Behringer. Welcome back, says the unassailable founder, shaking your hand. Now let's listen to some lectures.
There's fun stuff to learn here. Weird stuff. You're wearing the rose mask. That means you go to the forum.
Yeah, I know, but I was like, wait, what are these grayed out for? Oh, okay.
I guess you shouldn't go there right now.
Yeah. Sure, let's listen to Mr. Barleycorn, or listen about Mr. Barleycorn. We've met him. The Haved's most eminent, most enigmatic servant, declares the supplicant, striding down the stage. We all know that it is in the Liberation's best interests to keep him on side, and he is, at least, more scrutable than his master. So what can we do? Send him baskets of fruit? A backgammon set? The supplicant reaches the end of the stage, pirouettes. No, Mr. Barleycorn is fond of stories. He's a collector of information, and he is a lover of music. Bring him stories, secrets, and songs, and you may win his favor. Perhaps he might even relay your words to the Haved.
I hear you can play backgammon in that, like, in the Switch Clubhouse games collection. Who needs a backgammon set when you have a Switch?
We have a backgammon set.
But we don't have a Switch.
Yeah.
Hmm. Hmm. I feel like an incorrect choice was made at some point.
The backgammon set is older than me.
The incorrect choice being, like, me seeing a big old thing full of switches at Target and being like, I'll wait for the price to go down.
Yeah, no, that's not happening.
And it would have happened, but then the world broke.
Yeah. Fish mask.
Sometimes invisible jerks come out of them.
Sure, let's talk about extinguishments. Your approach is academic, your tone matter-of-fact, but the aspirants listen as though to a ghost story. There are places of darkness in Eleutheria, you tell them. A darkness so total it devours even the memory of light. Your audience whispers and swells. What does such emptiness conceal? Unlit trains that plunged into the darkness, hoping to commit crimes beyond the sight of any god, disgraced servitors hiding for millennia from otherwise omniscient masters. At the end of your lecture, your audience are too subdued to ask questions. The specters of an extinguishment seems to hang in the air above you, fascinating and repellent in equal measure.
I didn't realize that costed mysteries to do.
Danger, science occurs within. Oh right, we're not at a station, so I can't actually change. Okay, well, sure. Yay. Here, drink this. It's perfectly safe.
Immediately runs for cover.
It is not the date that it was. And recalcitrant. Pretty sure I've done each of those before. Oh boy, 25 sovereigns.
Consider Plato's allegory of the sandwich.
Sandwich. Oh.
So it goes. Alright, that dude got owned.
Uh-huh.
Dang.
Knots and crosses, as usual. Mourn the dead. Terrors fall.
There we go.
There was a curtain in the hollowed hallway once. Moths have dined upon it. For 90 sovereigns? Sure. That's a good deal for some bombazine. Needed a caged catch.
Talking to catch
Jeez.
Like I said, erectogen.
Eructogen, I think is what you want.
That's what I said.
It sounded like erectogen.
Nope, erectogen. I said it quickly with some amount of apostrophes, but yeah, eructation generator.
Yeah.
With blood and with bloom?
Little lounge. Your explorations have borne fruit. You have found the door to the little lounge. The sound of snoring is quite loud.
Resting costume crew. Wait, were you looking for the chair? No, you're looking for Langley, but his favorite armchair is in the lounge, and there it is.
Yeah, here's the chair. I need lingering for a time. Yeah. That sounds like something I'll want to do later. Solarium. Light, white, and fervent spills from above. Light, white, and fervent spills from above. A frosted glass door, garlanded with stained roses, stands ahead. Your explorations have borne fruit. You have found the way to the solarium. Bathed in such radiance, all other light seems anodyne. Though in Langley Hall, it does not look out on anywhere in Eleutheria, where sunlight has been extinguished. Golden light pours through the glass dome, gilding the faces of the astronomers, aristocrats, and assorted hangers-on who congregate here. The conversation is polite, dignified. Plates of sandwiches circulate. Someone is passing around glasses of sparkling wine. Everyone looks out of the main window, which faces some distant sun, chained in the imperial sky. Langley's Hall draws some parts of itself from farther afield than others.
Trade TV for a ministry stamp permit.
I don't have enough affiliation establishment for that one.
No, but you're only off by one, so you'd probably switch one crewman before if you wanted to. But you don't have to T4, dude.
Not on me.
Besides, it's just a ministry stamp permit.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's good enough for now, I think.
Yes, I suppose we shall be back with a cage catch.
Mm-hmm.
We had some business we can get up to. Ackles. Yeah, that's the ticket. Ackles. We need to, visit Mr. Pipes.
All right.
Additionally, we may wish to speak with the Thing in Piranesi.
Yes.
The Thing we petitioned Mr. Barleycorn for. It should be pleased that we've found and done its request.
Mm-hmm.
In return, perhaps it will teach us one of the rules of the place.
Indeed.
If you do not want to learn them, are
No.
Wimbleclap. That sounds like a disease you get after playing too much tennis. The rioters. So these drive things out. Fight the briar patch.
Oh, cool. Well, let's go to the south one first.
Scout has discovered something. It's mine.
Beds noir.
Well, I have it. Can unleash the dog.
Driver's cabin. Spectacular distraction house. That sounds like overload. Oh dear. Get me out of here.
Yeah, Nick Reaver and a Fluker fighting.
Reaver and a fluker.
Careful.
Let's just maintain terror, since I am right around something.
Ooh. You got some gems.
Well of wonders. The air is thick as treacle. Rocks rattle against the hull thrown by well winds. From deep in the darkness comes a sound, the tortured whine of damp violins and rusted horns. The universe is tuning its instruments. Hulls can be repaired.
What's this place's name?
Between the well's pull and the well wind's push, your locomotive is jerked and jolted. The engine room is unbearable, but before your stokers collapse, you push through to a calm beneath the storm, a bubble of peace surrounding a floating garden. Here, a maze of pebbled paths and immaculate hedges leads only to vicious thorned bushes which surround the island. A full half of the place is dominated by a Grecian-style theater, with seats carved out of a hill to face a stage of bone-white sand. Awake, the play will begin once again. This time, my story will be told. Visitors from far away, a new taste in the air. You trespass in my garden. clumsy animal footsteps, the stench of human flesh in my presence.
Something isn't happy that you're here.
Trespassers, you walk my paths, pluck the fruit from my trees, gorge yourselves until your bellies ache and your fat chins glisten with juice. Enjoy your stolen feast. You and you will join my chorus. The rest of you are not worthy of a role. Wait, that one, the captain, walking alone. The captain, yes. A different kind of soul. A spark of potential? Perhaps. We shall see. Prepare to wake up, my children. We have guests. The humans disembark to enjoy the calm my garden provides. Flower-perfumed air brushes their oily skin. Red apples burden the trees, and swollen berries cluster on every bush. They pause, cautious, but soon feasting begins. The captain explores the garden. They find themselves in a clearing, shaded by cedar and oak. The trespasser captain approaches warily, despite the welcoming scents of afternoon tea. The tea is hot, the scones are soft and warm, dribbling with butter and strawberry jam. My guests sit frozen into their endless repast, watching eternity through unblinking bloodshot eyes. The captain looks closer at the lost girl, the speaker of my truth, the first of my delightful pets. She fled her life all the way down a rabbit hole. In my garden that dream came true. So many years have not passed for her since then. The captain examines the restless vagabond, my king who wars. Who else could take on such a role? His wanderings followed the sun beyond the edge of any map, but all such travels must cease eventually. The captain examines the runaway scion, a poor match for the king who speaks, but one that suffices. A prince in waiting, fleeing an extinct kingdom. I have seen the royal blood spilled many times. His veins will not endure another performance of my story. The captain pokes at the thrice-dead bride. Every chorus needs its mistress. She found profit in love and death many times over. Her story should have ended at the bottom of the well where her last victim overcame her. But the deepest wells often echo each other. When circumstances are right, their depths can bleed together. The captain considers the careless scholar. My dear Prince Apostle prepares for the final show. The knowledge tempts people to strange shores. What did they think they would find with that contraption of mirrors and glass? A chance at glory? Soon, my scholar. The captain notices the empty seat, a spare stone bench by the table, awaiting its player. Will you sit in it, my captain? Are you at last the one our story has waited for? The stage is set, the stars themselves hold their breath. The captain tours my theater. Preparations are complete, but for one last thing. It is perfect. I would not permit otherwise. The trespasser captain stands on my stage to witness the entrance of the audience. Their crew fills the front row. More of their kind recent arrivals take the next few rows. Behind them, men of rubber and outcast bats and buzzing devils, and the rest are of no consequence. They can only hope for the privilege of witnessing a story greater than their own. They will finally have that chance. Oh. This feels like a non-standard game over if I choose the captain takes their assigned seat. Then again, it might not be. It might be the culmination of something that will break the spell on everyone else. I do not know.
Yeah, this just leads to dramatis personae.
That doesn't tell me anything.
Just a as possible, you should have looked at the empty seat, but let me know if you can. In fact, it may do basically nothing.
Okay, let's do the thing.
And there's enough to the play, it can't be immediately dangerous.
The captain takes their assigned seat. Being the ballad of the Solanacean conjunction, a tragedy of treachery, injustice, and revolution in one act, as it is performed in defiance of the false king of Eleutheria, the lost girl as the speaker of truth, the restless vagabond as the king who wars, the runaway scion as the king who speaks, the thrice-dead bride as the mistress of the chorus, the careless scholar as the prince apostle, and the trespasser captain as the prophet exile. The play begins. Enter, speaker of truth. Exterior, a burning forest in a land far away, long before recorded time. A contingent of princes of light, led by the exiled prophet, are carried in a convoy of palanquins by members of the chorus. Once again we wake to perform our captor's song. With our blood we give it shape and new life. Let us pour a libation to any gods that might hear a prayer that this telling might be the last. Travel with us now to a time long forgot, where the twin kings of measure and distance reigned. Here a prophet came with princes of ambition, bearing the spark of celestial revolution. The revolutionaries made camp here overlooking the palace of the twin kings. Even from this distance the light burned. The prophet was an exile from a place that was not in the courts of the judgments it spoke, and was shunned, but the lesser gods of the heavens listened and followed in robes of saffron and cinnabar. They sought a new order. We travel with honor to petition the Twin Kings to let Eleutheria lead the way to the promised conjunction. Exterior, a campsite in the Twin Kings' domain. Purple flames burn in the treetops. The prophet exile holds court in rags of red and yellow, their face hidden. The princes of light whet their blades and sing of revolution. The prophet of exile prepared a messenger. The Twin Kings had to be informed of the new arrivals. Great prophet, I beg of you, do not be deceived. The false gods of old will not be swayed by logic or sentiment. We must show them respect, but keep our blades sharp. Greet them as friends, yet expect no welcome in their court.
Ooh, choice.
Mm. Given the Prince Apostle's advice, the message of greeting sounds most appropriate.
Don't you? Not sure the choice has any effect, actually.
Was this how it happened? The details fade. Stories change so easily. Even history can be bent around them. Exterior, a campsite in the Twin Kings' domain. Purple flames burn in the treetops. The prophet exile holds court in rags of red and yellow, their face hidden. The princes of light whet their blades and sing of revolution. Huh.
This might do something.
This sounds interesting. Reflect, you say.
Okay, so this is a choice to learn of either the Princes of Light
Mm-hmm.
or to learn of your captor or the place behind mirrors.
Huh. You try to stall my captain. It will not work. The play will be performed. You will play your part and mine. I will be free. You wonder about me. How flattering. Very well. I am a storyteller become story. All stories yearn to reach their end. When mine is finally complete, I will languish in ignominy no more. Were there clues to be found? They had to hope. The prophet had little form but a fading memory of a place far away where dreams were truth and reflections doorways, a slithering under robes, a flicker of red, a priest king with no god, seeking... That will be quite enough of that, my dear speaker. My secrets are my own. Our trespasser captain needs only to know the part they must play in our tale. Prophet Exile spoke to the Princes of Light. They had been seduced by promises of greatness. It was easy to persuade them to seize it. The prophet had gathered them, princes who would not be kings, the young and weak, outcasts. Their ambitions were easy to twist. Oh wait, that was the speaker of truth. So that, never mind. Anyway. Down with the kings and the light of their laws. We stand with our prophet Exile and the wise apostle. The first among equals. Where have we heard that before? The prophet considered the apostle. My apostle, the first to shield me from the light that burned away my existence. The light of the arrogant kings. Their princes were not willing to languish in service, in the hope of a glory that the kings would never offer them. But wrapped up in stories of inevitable victory, and cowering bravely behind my figurehead, their resentment became my serrated blade. The messenger returned. The prophet Exile called for the Princes of Light to assemble, to hear the response of the twin kings. The messenger came, resplendent in black robes, offering an olive branch of peace to the prophet and princes. The twin kings had granted a hearing, a conclave to discuss matters of transformation. Interior, an ancient throne room built and bathed in the light of law. On a throne of fire sits the king who speaks. On a throne of obsidian sits the king who wars. They are the twin kings of Eleutheria, united and ruling. The prophet Exile approached with gifts. Despite them granting protection to their visitors, the lambent glare of the twin kings still burned. My lords, your wisdom is known and revered. We come in submission under the flag of our prophet to show you a glimpse of the future we seek to build, and to prove false those who speak against us. Hail to the twin kings and the light of their laws. We throw the fate of our cause upon your mercy. Had brought books, secrets known only to those who traveled behind glass. The prophet had brought gold and gems, great chests bursting with treasure fit for 1,000 kings. Or the prophet had brought slaves, their heads were bowed low, their eyes flickered red and gold.
It does not matter, it looks like.
The prophet had brought books. We accept your tribute, but not your cause. Only my brother's curiosity grants your protection. Do not mistake it for ratification or approval. The prophet began to speak, not words of injustice, but of change, of the laws that bound the makers of law tighter than any, of another place where chaos flourished. Your words have been spoken, and your cause is rejected. Be gone from our sight before our hospitality wanes. But brother, what in our sight has ever flourished in stasis? Must we reject even the notion of change? What good is our rule if it only causes stagnation? The chain binds us all. It is our privilege to enforce it. To question it? No. You forget your place. This matter is settled. I have spoken.
This man. Or not.
That does feel like a chance to turn the two against each other, which sounds like the sort of thing one of the Serpent Kings would do. Or whatever they're called.
Serpent King? Finger King.
Finger Kings, that's right. Enough! This circus has ended. Be gone from our sight. Consider your lives a gift of my counterpart's soft heart. Exterior, the prophet exiles camp. The princes of light whisper of the anger of the king who wars. As he fumes, the very sky broils. A fearful gathering was taking place. Where would the princes go from here? Our hope for an ally lies crumbled and burned. What hope do we have now? Have faith in our prophet. Their wisdom will provide. We need but a symbol of our courage to light the new path. The twin kings lack unity. We have a chance to show the rest that they spurn us at their peril. But that boast was interrupted. A visitor had come. Enter the king who speaks. He approached without guards or attendants, a beacon of light in the dark forest. My king, without messenger or brother? What brings you so far from the safety of your throne? I come not to quarrel, but in supplication. Our light grows dim. Your prophet speaks truth. My other half would quash all change. I see we must evolve, become greater. Let the old order fall, and from the ashes rebuild. The prophet was wary. Why would a king sacrifice their power so readily? Or the prophet was overjoyed. This was a chance to send a message. That sounds right. The prophet was overjoyed. In their palaces, the kings were untouchable. To venture from the safety of his palace was foolish, but such an opportunity should never be wasted. The prophet bade the king remove his armor, a symbol of trust, a symbol of faith. To the revolution I give my armor and shield. Let my brothers in arms be my protection. So shall it be, in the name of the revolution. The prophet bade the king remove his vestments, the symbols of royal authority, the trappings of power. I stand before you as an equal, with nothing to hide. Let me be wrapped in your cause, and it alone be my warmth. So shall it be in the name of the revolution. The prophet took the king who speaks fealty, a pledge to the revolution, a pledge to the new order. You have my sword, you have my pledge, you have my service, from now until my darkening. So shall it be in the name of the revolution. Ambush. At their prophet's signal, the princes drew their knives. They stabbed the king's unprotected soul. Enough! The deed is done. Let daggers come to rest. Gather the fool's armor. Drink his light. A god lies at our feet. His other half will be next. Soon Eleutheria will be our bastion and our call. We ride into battle with the break of the dawn. So shall it be in the name of the revolution. The captain objects to this betrayal. The king came willingly to the slaughter. He declared fealty, did he not? His sacrifice proved that we could kill a god. It sent a message to the old order. More than that, it weakened the king who warred. With one more blow, Eleutheria would be ours. The new kingdom I had promised. We only had to press the advantage. Interior, the palace of the halved. The fiery throne of the king who speaks has fallen. The hall shakes with the king who wars fury. Burning marble rains down from the ceiling, exposing a blood-red sky. The king who wars mounted his chariot. His anger was cold, an ancient fury. The king who war's chariot thundered through the sky. The night burned crimson. The forests became ash. This was how a king fought, with fire and light, and the princes learned the folly of their youth. Scream not for the comfort of oblivion. Such mercy is not for traitors to know. As you burn forever in my palace in the flames of anger you have ignited. And you, false prophet from the land beyond mirrors, architect and abettor, who put yourself above both gods and kings, for you, a storyteller's cruelest fate. Gods, bring them hither. The prophet was taken to the place of punishment. The darkness of the well awaited them. Exterior, a well deep in Eleutheria. The prophet exile is bound in chains of sorrow. At the king's gesture, a guard extracts a molten metal mask from a forge. No eyes, no mouth. Never to see the outside world. Never to speak treason again. The judgment of the king. The mask silenced both screams and rebellion. Let justice be done, and all gathered bear witness. As we cast this outsider into their final rest, let their flesh rot till all that's left is a cry that shall never escape this echoing place. A story to rage in the darkness, never to be told. An anger never to be sated or released. With mortality severed, cast this wretch down the well. Judgment is rendered. I commend thee to hell. An ignominious end. And so I was thrown to the well, reduced to nothing but a story, one never to be told. But I am patient. And so the conjunction was ended, and the king made the decree that all stories be forbidden in Eleutheria's domain to prevent further treason or call for revolution. But stories are stronger than kings or their princes, and a second would come with its own consequences. But that is a tale for another time and place. Ours has at last been told to completion. It lives in your mind now, and when you depart, our captor will be with you, a whisper in the dark. Here we are at last, Captain. I chose well. So many times we tried to tell the story. So many times we failed. Finally, the curtain falls. The lost souls of my audience are free to carry the tale of my revolution across the heavens. In its telling, I will live again and watch the stars themselves fall. When they are dark and my brethren behind glass no longer have cause to fear their laws. But that is none of your concern. Captain, I return your small life and crew to you. Consider that the expression of my gratitude. The performance is over. The story is told. There will be no encore. The dim light of the theater returns. Rows of desiccated corpses in the audience stare back at you. Only your own crew has not succumbed to the ravages of time. Your hands are wet and sticky. The knife in your hand drips blood. You are on the stage. Your clothes are soaked with blood. The corpse of the runaway scion is at your feet, killed by the knife in your hand. The rest of the cast lie around you, now mere ash and bones. Only the lost girl remains, no longer young. The debt of uncountable years hangs on her elderly skin. As her last seconds tick away, she slumps to sitting, lies down. She smiles at you and shuts her eyes. She is at peace. The end. Something slithers at the back of your mind just for a moment. It is gone.
Freaking dream snakes.
The garden is completely overgrown. Most of its paths are impassable. The great theater is empty save for your own crew. The rest of the audience is gone. Your role here is over. The prophet exile has escaped from the well, reduced to a mere whisper of revolution, but a story that even the gods could not destroy. It will be told again, far from here. It lives. It might not. The ramming speed.
Wait, what happened to that thing?
I'll just make repairs. What little I need. They have slow-moving missiles. Oh no.
Oh yeah, remember how the bird was not having?
Yeah, I forgot. 80% chance of success. That's my best odds. Good. Sky Story. Awesome. Yeah, I'll just leave them to it. Or no, maybe I will help them. So I can get a thing. If they're even still around anywhere.
Flew off.
Yeah. I don't see him anywhere. Okay, well, I'll go after the shiny things then.
Your headlight is stronger than theirs.
The Dawkins Rock. Mourn the dead. Boom. Okay. Good. Nice.
Those are freaking ruined.
Ah.
Some straight shots still flying.
Failure. Amber. Was that gold amber? Or was that soft amber?
I couldn't tell.
Me neither.
Can't tell, so you guess.
Yep, that's why I'm heading to Pan.
face. What's the names? Might be scoop that Eos in us.
No. No. Still the hour of veracity.
Long hour.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Do I have... Good, I do have 2 chunks of soft amber. Okay, yeah, none of those are from the house.
The big crack.
Yay. Visit a theater in a secluded grove? It looks newly constructed. They're rehearsing a play. Oh no, an actor considers his script, coughs, and begins to recite. Brothers and sisters, the old order faces its destruction. Let us cheer our revolution. This Solak... Who wrote this anyway? But how?
Oh, you...
Who else heard it?
I guess your crew was in the audience?
They were, but also we just got here.
Dream snakes, man.
Dream snakes.
This is like what you did to that one place to follow the mirrors in the light.
Yeah, I regret that.
As you should. You should not have listened to the creepy green light thing. Like, this sounds suspicious, like snakes. And lo and behold, it was snakes. Because without the light, all those mirrors. Oh no. Propaganda on parade.
Sure.
Worse, most of them are true. I mean, yeah, the work world sucked.
They do. Okay, so we needed to hit Aklis. So let's go through there.
Boom. Smack. Real hard. And Pyrenees.
Right, that's...
Go down that way from there.
Yeah. I should... Is there anything else I should bring with me over there?
Not much I'm aware of. Phosphorus more. I'm sad that I'm glowing.
Crew. One live crew. That's the only option? Oh, okay. With your assistance, the ring breakers manage to chase off the attackers, but the damage is done. Cracks spear through the monastery's walls, raining dust down from above. Sigrid calls the retreat, and her urchin guard returns to the port to lick their wounds. Unfortunately, not all of your crew survived the encounter. Later, a small child appears bearing a parcel. To say thanks, the child scurries off before you open it. Munitions.
How did you carry that?
For tea poachers in the swamp. Sure. With the ring breakers at your back, you effortlessly track and surprise a group of marsh poachers. The ring breakers tie their hands behind their backs with vines and give you first pick of their illegal goods. Present the seal of Mr. Barleycorn to Mr. Pipes. A serving girl takes the wax seal to her snoozing master and whispers something into its cloak. A moment passes and she returns, with a certain amount of trepidation. My master trusts that this is what you require. May it do you some good, or at least no harm.
Hooray!
Actually, I didn't find anything particularly interesting in the marshes last time. So...
You actually can? I think... Boy, is it random.
Yeah. I mean, like, I found something that could be interesting, but I didn't have whatever I needed to do anything with it, so... Ooh!
You like...
Yes. Discount gems. Considering my next stop is a place that doesn't sell anything, stock all the way up just to be sure.
Don't sell anything.
We are the prison that don't sell anything.
New spite. Ah, the I-20 Spite House. At least I think it's that way. Whatever they're usually. Enterprise? What do they call freeways in Canada?
I don't know.
Interstate doesn't sound right.
They might not have them as such. They might just be like national highways.
looks like a big one. That goes north. The way I put that sounded weird. It goes north and only north.
Doesn't go back south.
You have to take a different route to get south again.
Hello. Dang it. Mhm.
Spencer's Garden. Oh, that explains why you found that there.
Mhm.
That's like Rio de Lobo. Remember Rio de Lobo?
Leo de Robo, Lion of the Robots.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Pepperidge Farm. Pepperidge Marm.
Ding.
Of course.
It's like the enemy was jumping. Remember, kids, don't play League of Legends. Watch Arcane, but don't play League of Legends. It's not worth it.
Enter the cottage. Okay, now it was the Gray Conformer who had the guy that I did stuff for, right? Because it was on the last visit that we did it, and it wasn't with the Glib Performer. The Glib Performer had stuff that we weren't ready for yet.
That sounded like the glue performers.
So yes, it was the Gray
It is the
Conformer. Port reports.
And yeah, there is right there for the server door.
Yep. You've successfully petitioned? I can talk. You've successfully petitioned for its sentence to be reduced, but it has not been pardoned entirely. Is this servitor now free? Opalescent sparks dance wildly around its ankles. You tell the servitor that its sentence is commuted. It will no longer have to change utterly in order to escape. It can even remain a servitor rather than descending into something lesser. But sacrifices must still be made before Piranesi will lose its grip. This cannot be. This being cannot change. The lesser being will find another way. That's not how Piranesi works. %. Let's try. Hey. The lesser being misunderstands me. The servitor's hollow monotone somehow manages to convey impatience. I cannot change. It pauses. Or at least, I had not thought so. Perhaps I can try. Perhaps that is allowed. Change kind of
like a mildly peeved accountant. His description's a little different.
Yeah. Its voice is no longer the thudding of stone. It sounds like a mildly peeved accountant, so it has changed. Its long fingers flex and twitch in spasm. The change can occur by proxy, says the conformer. If the prisoner can find a free volunteer, a difficult task. To my recollection, it has only occurred a handful of times in our history. Imagine a besotted romantic willing to sacrifice their life to free their lover from Piranesi. But to lose their life is far, far easier than to sacrifice their identity, when their identity is tied inextricably with their love. To free their loved one, they must kill the love itself. Few can accept this. Three sky stories. Leave Piranesi.
Possibly the reformer, because I think he finished with the girl with the pipes.
Once more unto the breach, he says with a tired smile. Do-do-do. Follow the sound of the flute. Tell her a story. She's eager for tall tales from the outside world. Terror has fallen.
Why can't you do that?
I need to...
Keep talking to her.
Yep, I need to continue befriending her.
You already know the second. Perhaps she knows the first. The first you worst really. As the starting to read and put it.
Alright, the reformer rings a bronze bell. Prisoners gather like fireflies. now have 2 rapport with the reformer.
Yay.
And I need 8 to get more information out of him. Okay. So that's all I can tour for now. Leave the cottage. Naught else to do here. More discount gems, and I don't have enough room for them.
Oh, bunch. Oh, wow. It's okay, you can afford to go.
Let's, maybe let's head back to Albion and make the burrower stop being mad at me.
That's definitely a...
And I'll deal with some of these clouds on the way. Okay.
So, you want to go and get the hours and go down here.
Oh, I was just going to go straight to Albion, then London, then like London for the hours, and then because down here I'm already so close to
That's
the
where the other gate is.
yeah.
The gate I was thinking it was the beach.
No,
That's the wrong gate.
entirely.
It's not like I have 9 to choose from.
Looking glass nook. That's a thing. There we go. The hermit whispers to the darkness. They pay you no mind as you look at their few remaining possessions. A trading log from a place far away, a faded photo of a love last seen in old London, a diary that begins with scholarly descriptions of Eleutherian wonders and ends with nothing but scribbles of the same eye carved into their flesh. The last coherent entry is dated November 1886. handful of revenue men from London are here, checking the goods passing through. It's unusual for them to make the journey to this end of the relay. They're probably being punished for some past failure.
You literally have no contraband on board.
Yeah. Check is hurried and you have nothing to hide. When the revenue men are satisfied, they clear your engine for travel. Travel to Albion.
You're the reason the relay exists. You made the long road as trades. Trades got road to the south. You're a cross between a messiah and a curse. That means that Ram can be persuaded. It's funny when that happens. You imagine making two Reavers slam into each other. Hurrah!
Is there anything interesting I can pick up at the lighthouse?
You know, spring.
Not yet.
No way, they squirming out here and maybe Reg and I can check for things.
It's fine. Join the lugubrious keeper on his watch. Eh. Not really.
Boy, you got a bunch of shiny things on. Oh, good thing they aren't pirates.
I mean, it's not like any pirates around here are a match for me.
Girl. If anyone rolls up looking for a fight, you just send them some strongly worded correspondence.
Oh, hey. Bargain literature. Be over by it just for a moment. Because... Here. I guess I've already delivered the package. That makes sense. Go for a walk. Visit the cult. Join their ritual. Oops. is not up right now. That's all it was. Okay.
Wow, it allows you to immediately consider it a strangeness.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Well, sure. They're lumps, they're lumps, they're lumps. Donkey. Let me ride that donkey. Let me ride that donkey, donkey.
Don't forget to take the beach to finish the ritual.
Oh yeah. Ruminate on donkey nature. Good. Dang it.
You spent too many donkey rides.
Yep. Well, that's fine. Yeah, I'll use a permit. Go dipping in the sea. Okay. To London. Indeed. Burdened with majestic purpose, is that the phrase? Burdened with glorious purpose?
Right. Sounds familiar, but I don't know what it is. Charge stuff, please.
Sure, I'll get that permit back that I just spent. triple locked case. Condemned experiment, nice.
Taking the back way into avoid getting insulted by a glorious dreadnought after glorious dreadnought.
Nah. It was just...
But it seems a decent idea.
I mean, yeah.
Avoid beating the crap out of the sun.
Little bit of repairs.
That's a tree.
Reports. Parliament wants fireworks. I can do that.
And the mausoleum wants 5 casks of gemstones.
I can do that too.
Profitable. How many nations?
3, I think. Yeah. It's in the opposite direction though, so I'm not going to stock those just yet.
Hold on. Have we got business with, is he in London or is he in Prosper? The Crafter's Quarter.
Chiropterous Hoarder. I don't remember. I don't remember where they are.
I think we can check London.
There's nothing else to do in London, so he's not here.
Huh. Must be Prosper.
Unless he's at the tobacco shop.
Oh yes, it might be the tobacco shop indeed. No, this is a new street lamp.
Mm-hmm.
I can move.
nice big cluster of regular souls. It's a good price. Certainly have room for it. There's that. Okay. Onward to make the burrower stop being mad at me.
Poor Aeon.
That was a lot of terror. Bombazine. Failure. Dang it. Oh well. Danger done, candy specimen. That's fine. And get an unlicensed chart. Oh no, ministry stamped permit. That's fine too. Persipers? Oh, Hesperidian Insider. Which is at Port Avon. I think I remember picking him up and doing something. Maybe not on, maybe on the previous captain.
Oh, maybe even had him as quartermaster. But then Dreamblade.
Okay, appease the burrower. Burrower is uninterested. Good. As it should be. Depart.
That is what we wanted.
Oh, it's a thing and I don't have my Wibbly Wongus.
Oh no! It's a woobly wumpus so you don't have Grappling Jack?
Uh-huh.
I keep forgetting to pick that up in London. It's like it's in the bank. You just gotta grab it.
Mm-hmm.
I keep forgetting.
Because we haven't been spending a lot of time in Albion lately.
Oh, incidentally, we need to stop at the office and tell them of success for once.
Which office?
Time office.
Oh, yeah.
There's just the fluke
Mm-hmm.
out there. Suspicious. This looks pretty sus.
Oh! The Jolly Collector is doing the rounds. What's he got this time? A pilfered collection of silverware? The complete set of commemorative plates from the captivating princess's latest wedding? No, instead he seems to have branched out into taxidermy. No, wait, that one moved. Zoology, then. Where did he get these specimens? His eyes sparkle as he taps the side of his nose.
They were up his nose? Ew. Also, I don't think anyone wants commemorative plates from the princess's last wedding. It was a nightmare, and she turned into something horrifying. And what even
Nope,
would be
nope,
on
nope,
such
nope.
tombstones? Excuse the rock.
Okay,
Yeah, you can
nice.
try to discuss some things. Get out of here. Oh, cool, you got someone's garbage. This is a casket of trash. Okay. No, poop's okay. Not like that. Just a bunch of boring person who couldn't use sleeping for a toilet by saying 12 drinks in and got the glasses. Quite like primarily infected person. only got rid of 5. Turns out it was only 4.
Recouped a month there. Since they've, you know, implied that that's about what a barrel equates to. Rubbery lumps. Donk. Lumps. And slide across. It's not, yeah, it's not time for another ritual yet. Really? Okay. Well, back to London. Oh no, failure. Oh well. That's a lot of terror, but I gained a sty scory. I can talk. Oh, hello. Solid crate. Oh boy.
Mission.
Just what I wanted.
Which seemed completely useless for your main gun, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure what it fires. Angry Correspondence comes out.
Letters to the editor. Dear Sir, prepared exploding runes today.
I love this silly comic.
Lots of things to put away. Okay, it's probably about time to call it a night, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. It's like 12:46.
Alright then. Well, thanks for watching, everybody. Hello, Remy. We will be back on Saturday. Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, where we'll be continuing Iron Brigade. And then next Thursday, more Sunless Skies. Let's see who's around to raid.
Oh no. Max is playing Moon some more with that same crazy person.
Yup. That would be a good channel. Meow. Yes, absolutely. Only option on my thing. Let's go raid Foxandra. She's playing Moon with Fangu. She appears to be hunting for the bait worm things. So,
Kitty bugs.
yeah, kitty bugs. Thanks again. Hope to see you next time. Good night, everybody.
Good night.